back, everybody. Let's get back to it. Stress over this too much. Turn on other things that have died. That freaking rug. That whole rug is really taking out on me. Like, I don't know what else to do. Seriously, like, I need to rent an office or something, because if it's not one thing, it's another in this house. So absolutely every piece of electronic equipment was turned on outside of my desk. Yeah. And I can't sustain anything If the computer keeps shutting down because everybody else is using all the freaking outlets in the house for whatever, like the toaster's on, and the oven's on, and the washing machine's on, and the dishwasher's on, and my niece is playing on the projector using the PlayStation, and all that shit is on, and then I'm trying to run a supercomputer here, you know what I'm saying? Like, what else do you expect is gonna happen? Okay, finally got my bowl pack clean. I mean, it took forever, like the whole half hour that I was running, that's how long it took to clean this bowl. It's not wasting any time. God, so annoying. I'm really busy. Sorry, I'm sorry everybody, I need to hang up real quick. Why don't you let her try and... What? Listen, Caroline. Hey, what's up, Paco? See you there. James. From the group to Twitch. Actually, I think it gets some music out of Discord. Hopefully volume is not too loud. Let's check. Somebody texted me. Hey Lau, good to see you. What's going on there? Oh, well, that's hard to do. I can hear him through the headphones. Alright. We've been streaming for about an hour and 47 minutes. Try to repeat this. be right back. I'm gonna take a small break and put my wife and my daughter real quick. Advantage and put the coffee on the I put the coffee on the stove. Let's take advantage of that. Music's a little loud. And of course my microphone sucks. You put some more milk in it, please. Alright, never mind. Wait, okay. Un café con leche se toma ardiendo. Si no, es un jarabe de niños. No importa si es en medio del verano, lo que sé, no, el café se toma ardiendo. Me da igual lo que me diga la gente. Ese gusto de satisfacción no se encuentra a menos que el café esté ardiendo. Alright. Got my steaming hot coffee. I guess I can copy that to the front. Oh, it's a lot of trouble. Moving this to the front would solve a lot of trouble. I don't think it needs to be behind. At least to here. That's a good cutoff segment right there. You cut off around here. We move this whole section to the front where the beginning of the cape is. And that should fix a lot of our problems. Alright, let's do this part. I'm kind of dreading it a bit, but I think it's necessary. So let's see, let's get the colors in. let's get the outline in. Yeah, let's cut that up. Start here, and cut down straight. There we go. That should separate it. Yeah. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Nope, wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Cut. This is gonna be good. Boom. Taking that with me. All right, let's make a duplicate. All right. Now let's paste this in there. Jeez Louise. Excellent. Maybe if I make a new layer instead of a duplicate, I can take advantage of that and then paste the old one on top of it. It's all about solutions, baby. Solutions! We find solutions! Let's go. Fantastic. Let me delete this. See what's going on down here. Let's lock that up. Let's see. Let's get that out of the way. And that out of the way. Let's get this out of the way. And we're set. Good. Oof. What you doing over there? So I'm tired of you guys trying to climb up to the top and not making it, so I'm just going to put you at the top. Maybe I need to fix that. Maybe that's too high. Collision. I think that ought to do it. That looks a lot better. Let me drag you up there. Oh, oh my gosh. Look at you two climbing up to the top. Y'all just don't turn around ever and fall off the side of the stage. Okay. All right, let's get those shadings and highlights. Let's hide his cape. Let's fix that. All right. Let's see what we got over here. Let's go to highlights. Let's grab all the highlights we got. There we go. Let's cut them and take them with us to the top. Bring that back. Let's see how this plays. It's not even pasting. Okay. Here. There we go. Good. And let's try to undo here any errors I might have made. Hey, farmer. Good to see you, fam. That's what's up. Lunchtime, then building time. Sounds like my cup of tea. Of course, I am a madman, like the Mad Hatter. Full-on redhead. Yes, it will be super gratifying. Dude, we all dread the work factor, but if we see the goal in mind, in our mind's eye, that will always dominate. Always. Because it just means we know what the hell we're doing. And so we see the goal and we're like, let's tackle this. Always. Always. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, now you know. Get that theta brainwave. Yeah. You gotta do full-on meditation to stand this heat, man. I'd be like, tackle it. This is up here. No, dude, I'm telling you, they're really screwing around with the climate. And they're selling it to us like it's climate change, but no, they're just screwing around with it a lot. And I mean, like, a lot. Dude, it just, oh, people was like, oh yeah, chemtrails are fake. Like, man, how old are you? You know, like, you seriously do not remember when you were a kid how these freaking planes were just flying regular and their tail just vaporized away. You know, the tailwind just vaporized away. And then all of a sudden, another plane comes around. And the technology was so primitive, that tail does not go away. And that very same day, it rains. I remember when I was 4 years old and I would see a plane over my school flying towards the airport behind my school. And if it had a tail, I always knew it was going to rain. I always knew it was going to rain. Always. And it rained. Every time. It's very simple, man. You saying everything? There would be laws pending in several states banning chemtrails if they were fake. Oh, there wouldn't be laws pending. yeah, exactly. If they were, if they're fake, then why are there actually laws pending upon it? You know, like people have noticed, people have presented cases, people are working on cases. Like, this is not a joke, man. They really need that aluminum in the air to produce precipitation, man. They really do. And I mean, are you going to ignore what happened in Dubai? That is literally cloud seeding. Literally cloud seeding. It's like, oh, those are chemtrails. They're not chemtrails. They're not chemtrails. They're cloud seeding. Thanks. If you want to have an official term that doesn't sound like we're all crazy, it's cloud seeding. Okay, I hope that makes sense, because that is a lot more colloquial than chemtrails. Okay, cloud seeding, and it's not only more colloquial, it's also more professional. You know, and that way maybe you can finally avoid having the skies turn to shit. This is our first rodeo, man. We're not here to be told that we're stupid. You know? Yeah, there's lines in the sky. It's like, oh, look at those straight line, non-natural clouds. Ooh, look how beautiful they are on their straight line. So, I want to throw something at them. Then y'all can anybody like farmers got my back. Anybody can come in and make fun of us. You know, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I know what I'm talking about. I don't know the technicality of what I'm talking about, but I definitely know what I'm talking about when I look at it. And I know I've studied enough physics to understand that. And I mean, if those chemtrails or cloud seeding, if that was not real and it was behaving natural, if that was natural, I mean, if that was, I said not real, but that's not what I mean. If that was truly natural, then we would see the same in race cars. Do you understand? The spoilers, especially in Formula One race cars and IndyCar race cars, those vehicles go so fast that they cut the air with the spoilers. So if those things that we see in the skies were natural, we would see it here on the ground when it happens as well. And you don't see that in Formula One racing because you wouldn't be able to race because everything would be full of smoke, full of vapor. It's just it's that simple. Hey Joda, how you doing, my brother? We're over in Twitch too if you want to join us, or on YouTube. You're always welcome. And but if you want to stay here in Discord, you can. I can bring you up and you can chat.
Oh, dude, you're gonna make me unmute my mic with this talk.
Ooh, someone's back.
Hey.
How you doing, brother?
Good, dude. Good.
It is an important chat to have, man, and it's people need to have it without feeling like they're gonna get judged and be crazy. You know, it's like, no, man, like.
And a lot more people are noticing because you can't not notice it now.
No, you can't. It's everywhere.
Like my buddy who I help on his farm, when I first started with him 3 years ago, he was like, "Dude, you're crazy." This year, he goes, "You're onto something, dude." Because whenever I'm with him, I say, "Hey, look up." Like, so we'll start the workday, beautifully blue, clear skies.
Exactly.
Right?
Yes.
And I'll go, "Hey, Andy, look up." And I'll say, "What do you see?" I said, "Do you see the lines?" He goes, "Yep." And in 2 hours, the whole sky is grayed out. They're not even producing clouds anymore. They're messing with pressure systems.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even care about the clouds anymore.
No, right? It's weaponization of the weather for
100%.
Whatever case they need. Yeah, whatever case they need, whatever comes up. It's just, we're just building weapons to defend America. You know.
So all last week during the heat wave, no gray skies, beautiful blue skies. Today, gray skies and 96 degrees. All grayed out. And guess what you saw this morning? Line after line after line after line. And it's just this nasty gray. The sky is like this off blue. And that's just what I tell people. I don't even talk about chemtrails. I'm just like, I'm not telling you what it is. I'm just asking you to observe. Just observe. When are the skies this nasty gray? Do you see lines in the sky before the nasty gray? Or do you not see lines in the sky before the nasty gray? That's all I ask people to do. I'm like, I'm not telling you it's a chemtrail. It's not what I'm saying. I'm just telling you, I'm just asking you to observe. You draw your own conclusions of what's happening.
Facts.
And it's like causation doesn't equal, or a correlation doesn't equal causation if you see it one time. But if you see it day after day after day after day, it does equal causation. A one-off event doesn't equal causation.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's day after day after day after day, correlation does equal causation. You can tell me it doesn't until you're blue in the face. Look, dude, I'm outside every fucking day. You know what I mean? Like, this is like the past 3 years. I remember when maybe like 15 years ago, you would see these thick lines in the sky, and you would see clouds literally rolling off of them. They would produce clouds. It's not like that anymore. It dissipates and just turns into this gray, mucky mess. You don't see clouds rolling off of them anymore.
That's their advance in technology.
Yep.
They're like, it's cheaper, and it's just as effective. It produces the same result. No, but do you think it doesn't damage more? Maybe.
Probably what it's doing is it's probably not allowing the rays that reflect off the Earth to go back out into space.
No, they don't. They it's truly like a greenhouse method. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all just to like, increase the chances of rain. Like, the crops need to be fed. The globalization needs to occur. It's like, listen. This is like you're playing the plague game, and you're gonna run into plagues. Like, you're literally gonna run into plagues if you keep on doing this, because you're making everything unique. Everything the same. Sorry, not unique. You're making everything the same. All the crops are the same.
Right.
Everything is genetically modified to be the same. You think that's gonna survive? You think that it's gonna survive?
The skies are the same across the fucking world. Everything's graying out, and people are like, "Wait a second." People who never talked about chemtrails before are like, "You guys are actually onto something, because we're just observing." People are just that's science, right? Observation of naturally occurring phenomenon or non-natural. That's literally the basis of science. Is observation.
And absolutely everybody can deduce things the correct way using that method, and having friends. It's not like science is not rocket science. Science is something that comes that the mind is like not ready for in certain degrees, but it's ready to think about, to challenge. Like, the mind is ready to challenge itself in its beliefs. And so science can be practiced at any moment, at any time, to get through whatever, to have that breakthrough, to get through an argument.
Well, I think that's why we're kind of seeing this cult of science, right? Like, if you get in an argument with someone online about literally anything, I was talking about the U.S. Constitution yesterday on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
I was having some really good conversations. This one guy chimes in and goes, "You need to get an education on constitutional law." Like, why? I can fucking read and think, dude.
Exactly.
What is this, like, we're seeing like this cult formation around like education and science. Like, that's not how it works, man. Like, yes, a in-depth education gives you a better understanding, but just to understand, it's just like, you can't have an opinion, you can't form any thought unless it's backed by some cult.
Science is literally, the base of science is to question science. That's that. And so if you say, no, I'm crazy, and you have no way of proving that I'm crazy, and you don't want to question what I'm actually presenting, and you don't want to question it, like, bar none, you just close the doors, then who's the crazy person?
Sure. Oh, and it's funny, like, back in 2009 when I fell down this whole rabbit hole of like conspiracies, and chemtrails and cloud seeding was part of that. They were interchangeable terms. They meant the same thing. Cloud seeding and chemtrails. It was the same fucking thing. Now you're seeing the distinguish
separation. I think you rugged there for a second. Like a distinguished separation, you mean? Yeah. And it's quite saddening. You back, baby?
Yeah, I'm back.
Anyhow.
Am I here?
Yes, you're here.
Okay, so if you look back in scientific literature, you'll find that they've been cloud seeding since the 50s.
Since the 50s, dude.
Yep. And they say cloud seeding in the literature. But if you were around back in like 2009, 2010, and you mentioned cloud seeding, you were crazy.
Really? It wasn't just chemtrails, it was literally the word.
No, it was cloud. Oh yeah, no. It was pushed back against cloud seeding because they were interchangeable terms. Yep.
It's like, but
I was around back then and interacting with all of it, dude. People can gaslight me till they're blue in the face. It's like, okay.
Like, I'm not against cloud seeding for locations that desperately need it,
To
I'm
some
not-
degree, sure.
Exactly.
It's like why
Exactly,
build a
to some
city in the
degree.
desert? Like if you're building a city in the desert, don't cloud seed to make it rain. Just don't build a city in the fucking desert.
Now that, I can agree with you in that in certain ways, but once the city is built, really, and you don't have a choice. But the thing is that what they do in Dubai with that whole cloud seeding thing, not only the
Yeah, they
cloud
fucked
seeding
up.
thing, it's not only the cloud seeding thing, it's just everything. In Dubai, they're really opulent about everything, and then they just need to have that look that they're ahead in luxury, ahead in technology, ahead in everything, and they wanted to have the first spaceport, where people could just casually go out into
Take
space
the elevator up, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Not
I'm a
even
firm
that.
believer in a butterfly effect. So if you cloud seed in one area, you're going to change weather patterns far-reaching beyond just your area. Because that's how it works. It's an all connected web. So it's like, yeah, you can benefit. So if the most cloud seeding in the world is done off the northern coast of Australia, which affects the west coast of the United States. That's where we get our weather systems. It's like this spiraling system that shoots up South America into North America's west coast, and that's where we get all of our weather systems coming into the coastal regions of the United States. They cloud seed the fuck out of that, manipulating things into low and high pressure systems. And they've been doing it for decades, I don't know, man. I'm an organic, sustainable, regenerative farmer, dude. I fully believe let nature be nature. And just like, if you make a mistake as man, then you made a mistake as man. You can't manipulate nature.
Yeah, no, it's
to
all
that
this
degree.
It's all the obsession of transcending humanity, and everything's already like we don't even understand humanity that well, as
Sure.
no matter how much scientific advancement we have, we're still like babies in a crib with that kind of understanding,
Yep. And I mean, you can argue that irrigation and making dams is manipulating nature, sure, but there's animals who do that as well.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
So it's
yeah,
like,
exactly. It's like, oh, that's manipulating nature. It's like, listen, you have dams, and then you have corporations. Okay.
Right.
You have engineers and industry and a source of power, and then you have corporations that take over that whole thing and do whatever the crap they want with it. They need to make a profit.
It's taken to the next level. And
Yeah.
even beaver dams cause harm. They can destroy one beaver dam can destroy an entire ecosystem.
Oh, but don't.
So that's why
don't-
you'll see humans jump in and they'll actually remove those beaver dams, because we're like, holy shit, the whole, like, that was never meant to be a marsh, right?
Yeah.
And now you have a displacement of like several different species and the destruction of entire ecosystems. And you gotta think those beavers have a life cycle, right? And they can die. Maybe a fucking coyote takes them out, and that dam eventually goes back into nature and it's gone. Our dams will stay there for hundreds of years.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little different, you have to
Definitely.
And speaking of dams, dude, like, I don't know if you ever looked into the dam infrastructure in the United States. Like, I went down this rabbit hole. So most of the dams in the United States were built 60 or 70 years ago, and they have 50-year lifespans on them. And there's something like 100 plus dams that are at the end of their life cycle that are situated near metropolitan areas that, if they fail, will cause mass casualty events.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
And they're just like, what do we do with these dams? Because we built way too many. Yeah, it's wild. That's
Like
a
I tell
wild
you,
thing
like I
to
tell
look
you,
into.
you
man.
got the engineers and you got the people with knowledge, but then and the designers, all the workers. Then you got corporations, dude. That and oh, we built this. Oh, we we're done. Bye.
Exactly right. Yeah, to that point, there was in the Flemington, in the biggest town near me, they built this wall, right, to make it look pretty. and it was done by a corporation that was okayed by the government. Well, the corporation goes, this is going to be too much money, we pull out. Now there's just this wall sitting there. Right,
dude.
so it was supposed to have plants in it and it has all this irrigation running through it, so there's just these dead, browned out plants just sitting there, and the wall's not even done. So it's like, it's not the, you know, not the same thing we're talking about, but it's to the point of like these corporations were like, oh yeah, we can make some money with this contract, and then they're like, oh shit, we're actually not. See ya.
Hey, Groovy Sasquatch, good to see you, fam.
What's up,
We're
man?
not and say goodbye. You know those? Yeah, I feel you, dude.
It's just silly shit.
It's silly. It's silly. It's silly.
It's self-serving
like,
interest.
goodbye, no more. It's not. We're not making profit. We're out. And
Yeah.
it's all about self. I think it was there. There was something very unique about this.
Dude, the cape's looking
priest.
fucking awesome, by the
Hey,
way.
thanks, man. Appreciate it. What was I saying? Yeah, this priest was having a near-death experience, and he said he met God, and he was like, "Oh God, I'm so glad to finally be with you. I can't believe it." And he said that God was not God, or just whatever it is that he encountered. He said it was God, but that he was kind of upset. And he said, but God, all I do is preach your word and preach your message and this and that. And he said, no, you're doing it all wrong, because you're preaching, everything that you're preaching is about the self, you know? And then the priest, he said, well, at that point, when God told me that I was preaching only about the self, I completely understood his message and how I had fucked up. And I was like, Jesus Christ. And so that's exactly what you're calling out right now, how the corporations push that towards this, you know, it's all about the self and the self-growth. It has nothing to do with helping anything or anybody, you know?
100%. Yeah, when I would like, and kind of, today's very serendipitous. So I contacted another local farmer who does chickens near me, and I was just confirming regulations to see like who could sell to when I process off farm. He's like, yeah, you can sell to restaurants and stores. It just has to be processed where they grow. And I'm like, okay, perfect. I thought so, but the regulations are very unclear. The government likes to write regulations and laws very vaguely, right? You know,
they don't, especially when they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, or what they have zero experience with what they're dealing with.
Right. They just write regulations for control and don't really know what those regulations do. And then he goes, you know, it's going to be really hard to get past Grigglestown. So Grigglestown is a big poultry farm. Mm-hmm. And it's just like, I am not worried about other people. Like, to your point of like where it's not self-serving, where you're doing something for a reason. I'm doing something for a reason. I don't give a shit that that's a big farm. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
My reason far surpasses the want to do something for monetary gain for myself. And it will come. The monetary value will come because I'm doing something with a purpose. So like my sole purpose isn't just gain. Well, and the thing is too is like, well, I appreciate you, dude.
Everybody needs to buy Farmer's chicken. Everybody needs to buy Farmer's chicken. Everybody in chat, you need to get in touch with Farmer, get this information. We're gonna build his store into the z00tz metaverse so that he can have that access too. Y'all need to have this chicken for Christmas or for, you know, any kind of special occasion. You guys, I've had it. It's fucking incredible, out of this world. So shut up, everybody. I don't care what you say. Have Farmer's chicken.
I would say it's, if you're getting it shipped to you, it's for a special occasion, because it gets pricey with shipping for sure. Absolutely. Unless you're buying like 10 or 20 at a time, then like the shipping kind of justifies, I would say.
Oh man, it's getting stormy out here.
And like, so I looked into this farm, and I was like, bro, they're not even organic. What do you mean? We're not even the same. It's not even the same market.
No.
It's a non-organic farm. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Hard to get past them. Like, and that's just a defeatist mentality. I don't give a fuck what someone else is doing. Now, obviously, you have to worry about market saturation, right? Like, if everyone's growing a tomato, you need to grow something else, right? But like, why do I care what someone else is doing?
But you can grow a different kind of tomato.
Exactly. Or you can grow a better tasting one. Same exact variety, but my soil is better. You have to do something. You have to do it better. Do you
Hey,
think,
Joda, good to see you, man.
like, do you think Apple was worried about the market saturation of cell phones?
No, hell no. They're not even. They're just. They don't care if they have like a lead on anything. You know, they just want to know that they're getting, like, they don't have a lead with Messenger at all. You know, like, theirs is not the most used messaging service in the entire world. No, it's WhatsApp. You know, so they really just don't care. They're like, as long as you're using our stuff, and we use our stuff all the time for ourselves, and we made this security for ourselves, but guess what? We also putting it out to the world because that's who we are. We're Apple. We make computers. We make this technology. We need to fund it one way or another. We sell it at a premium to the world because it's what, we are exclusively hardware and software, not just software. And not just hardware.
Yeah, and people use WhatsApp on their phones.
Yeah. People use WhatsApp on their phones. They use it on the computer. I have it on desktop here on PC. I have it on...
oh, I didn't know you could use it on desktop.
Yeah, and I have it on the Mac as well. You know, like, it's just... It doesn't... It's everywhere. And the thing is, since Apple is so...
Is it still dual encrypted WhatsApp, or did they get rid of that?
No, they don't get rid of anything on WhatsApp.
Okay.
Really, at least not that I know of. They keep bringing. They kind of, like, once they have something good, they kind of keep it. And that's one thing Facebook did with WhatsApp. They're like, we want to kind of like not. We want to do the minimum amount of damage to this product that's the global king of messaging. You know.
That's why I liked WhatsApp too, because it was double-ended encrypted, so like no one could see your conversation.
Yeah, so right now you can have a encryption key between friends, and that changes sometimes, and so it'll tell you, hey, your encryption key with this friend has changed.
Facebook added double-ended encryption now too.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know how true it is though.
They better, dude, because like you own.
I mean,
WhatsApp,
how true is it though, right?
That's another one. Yeah. I don't trust, dude. I haven't posted anything on Facebook for ages, and my family's in there, my friends are in there, and I've got one of the oldest Facebook accounts because my university was chosen for, my college was chosen for testing, you know, and they just used .edu addresses, so it was all just like students, you know, and then they made it public, and it's
a hookup.
Exactly.
The hookup site. Yeah.
It was a lot more than that. There was a thing as drunk Facebooking. There was such a thing as drunk Facebooking.
Yeah.
You know, that quickly died because all of a sudden you had your fucking family in there, and you're like, okay, well, what the fuck is this shit, dude? I thought this was for professionals, you know, and people that for students, you know, and then since the students have it outside of school, it means it's for professionals. No, it's like, oh, let's open it, and you can use a Hotmail account. Like, fuck this shit, you know. And then I
think the popularity of Facebook was the downfall of modern society.
It really was.
I really believe that
they grew attached to it, you know. And MySpace and ICQ and even AOL and Microsoft Messenger weren't that bad. You know what I'm saying? Like this just old messaging stuff, all that, we already peaked at messaging technology, and they had to kill that and reinvent it in a way that fit their social media paradigm.
Yeah, the whole information farming.
Dude, like ICQ was the shit, and like we were like hang out there all the time. We had chats all over the fucking place, dude, and I don't know, dude. Just...
Dude, when your grandmother is on Facebook giving the world her opinion, you know we're fucked.
Exactly.
Because grandma, no one cares. Shit, no one cares about my opinion.
Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Say hi. Can you hear her?
No.
No? Say something. Papa tipa?
she bilingual?
I don't know. Maybe the NVIDIA app is cutting her voice off.
We hear her now.
Yeah. Up. You want to get up? Okay. Come here. We see. Up. I love you so much, babe.
My daughter's now at three word sentences.
That's cool.
It's wild, bro.
3
Speaking of
word
which,
sentences.
I gotta go see if she's sleeping still. Give me a second.
Okay. Mine is on like she can count to 10. Yeah. Okay. I'll catch you.
Really?
Yeah. But she can count to
Wow.
10. Like it's not perfect, but she goes through all the numbers. My wife said the other day she didn't get any of them wrong, and I was like, well, "Holy shit!" She's only 1.5.
Yeah, my daughter's still 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Well, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I mean, she's got the metronome going on. She's gonna be a musician or something.
Like, and the thing is each child will develop in certain areas quicker than others. So it is what it is.
Excuse me. She's gonna hurt herself. I'll be right back.
Yep, I'm perfect as well.
Okay. And I left the lights on. Hang on. Alright. Stormy weather. Windows open. Clouds just came around. And the room is full. Look at you guys all running over the screen. Alright, 3 of you are going up. Let's see what you do. Are you gonna fall? You're gonna fall. Come here. Look at you guys falling. What's the point of climbing all the way up there? That's right, farmer's gone. See you, brother. Ooh, it's getting super windy out here. You guys are funny. I'll put you up there. Hiya. Alright, I think I've done plenty today. A lot of shading. We've been here for 3 hours and 20 minutes, everybody. Beautiful. Take care, Groovy Sasquatch. Oh, I see. I just saw your message. I'm sorry, Groovy Sasquatch. I'm old as fuck too. Dude, that's a cool Zoots emoji, man. That's a lot of kids. 4 kids, man. We're like overwhelmed with one. Okay. Yeah, man. We struggle with just one kid here. There's so many Zoots that have 2, 3, 4 kids. Learn a lot. Like Ruby Sasquatch mentioned, his name here is NorCal Red Rum. He's got 4 kids. I think Johnny Fresh has 4 kids as well. Jay Fresh. All right, let's take a look at this thing. As right, hi baby. I'm gonna say goodbye to my mom. She's leaving for the day. I'll be right back, everybody. Love quick summer shower. This is very nice. Is NorCal Red Rum your channel? I'll add it to the post and suggestion list. Okay, let's get some more art done before we close for the day. One thing I don't like when I do this shading and lighting kind of thing is that the center always looks flat. So we gotta add a little extra lighting or shading or lines in general, like black lines, to make that look more natural. There we go, fellas. Ha! Alright. What's going on here? Alright, my mother found a ride back home. Cool. That's one beautiful thing about Madrid. It's like it's got a similar cab system to New York City. You don't need to. In LA, it's very different. In LA, you needed to call a cab for the cab to come because LA is so massive that you can't really see a cab come by, and usually when they do come by, they're already taken, you know. And at least that's outside like Hollywood and shit. You know what I'm saying? Not to say otherwise, because the thing is, I've lived in Hollywood for a long time. Long enough to know that every time I try to hail a cab, they completely ignored me. So I'm just pretty sure that that's how it works. Also from like experience with traveling there so often, traveling back and forth from the States to Spain so often, you know. Well, it, so many times that I have to go back over there where I don't have the right vehicle at the time, right? So I have to grab a cab. And so, yes, over there, it's a lot about, calling a cab beforehand, While here in Spain and most of Europe, it's very handy to be able to just hail a cab, kind of like in New York, in Manhattan especially, and that gives a certain degree of freedom because you can just walk outside and in a short time span you're going to run into a cab and be able to hail it, and now you're going to be able to get places, so it's extremely handy.
I don't think I've ever been in a cab.
Hey, how you doing, farmer? You never been in a cab? Like a yellow cab?
No.
No? So you've never
Done
been
Uber.
in I mean like a generic taxi? No?
No, I've never hailed a cab ever.
Wow.
But
you can brag
I've never
about
been
that.
in a. Yeah, I know. I mean, I've never really. I mean, I lived in Vegas, but the only place in Vegas you hail cabs is if you're at a casino, like on the strip or something.
Yeah, like you can walk out and you can hail a cab there. Yeah, because it's a packed, dense urban area. Casino, but it's still urban.
Like I lived in.
You're rugging there a bit in LA. You were saying, right?
I literally lived like 2 miles from Magic Mountain.
Yeah. Hey. Why are you smacking me?
Magic
My baby
Mountain
just
Boulevard.
came up to me and smacked me. What the heck is this?
Well deserved.
Well, they're saying it's well deserved. She just literally, like, I thought it was my wife or my mom walking up behind me and smacking me in the arm like to tell me something. No, I look back and it's the baby. I'm like, holy shit. Right. Give me a second. I'm going to say goodbye to my wife and the baby. They're going to go upstairs to my sister's while I stay here working. I'll be right back.
All right. I think any father can relate to getting smacked by a child. Oh man, I gotta get ready to go build this damn chicken tractor. I have a goal in mind. I had a goal to finish it today, to make a one-day build, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Having to run to town, like if I'm going to town and I have to go to like 3 different places, it takes like 2 hours, and it just like totally kills my momentum. So my goal is to get the frame built and get the carport built. Then tomorrow I can finish it, build the door, put the wire on it, and then get half the chickens moved into it. Then I gotta look forward to processing. That's in 2 weeks. I gotta process 200 chickens, man. I need to find someone to do that. If anyone's listening and wants to come to New Jersey, the United States, to Acob's farm and learn how to process a chicken from slaughter to packaging, I will pay you $200 a day. It's probably gonna take 2 days. So if you want to make $400, you don't mind getting your hands and guts, hit me up. I got you. $400. Ain't no one gonna do that. Y'all think you might want to do it. You'd be like, oh yeah, that sounds great. And then you're like wrist deep into a warm chicken carcass pulling out all its guts. You're gonna be like, where's the river we can go swimming in? Oh man, I'm gonna need help. There's no shot I can do 200 birds by myself. There's no damn way. I don't know who the hell is gonna help me.
Oh, Big Family will give you a visit.
Bro, I need help. So it takes about 5 hours for me to do 30 by myself. I've gotten very efficient at it, which doesn't seem like a lot. Oh, 6 an hour, but it's one person. So I slaughter, I defeather, I eviscerate.
That's a lot of work, bro.
It's a lot of work.
Especially defeathering.
Well, I have a machine. You just drop them in and it spins.
Oh, good.
It's actually the most efficient part of the whole process.
Okay,
the least efficient part has now turned into the most efficient part.
I just know that you're a very manual person. That's why. It's like, geez.
Yeah. Well, no, the first time we did it, I got this thing on a drill. So they're called fingers. They're feather fingers. It's like these rubber textured things. And we did that for 30, and we quickly were like, never again. Never doing that again. It shot feathers everywhere, dude. So if you don't know what a wet, dead chicken smells like, it smells like the worst wet dog you can imagine.
And now you know.
Like, it doesn't. Yeah, it's not like bad. It's just like not good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I actually love the prop.
The what? I think you got rugged right there halfway through the word. I love the Like, I'm so like the what?
I love the processing day.
Gotcha. My cat gives me migraines every time she meows for food. I love her to bits, but man, she's like meow. I'm like, oh my god, I can't deal with you right now.
I feel like I'm rugging a lot. Right?
A tad, but I also interrupted you that last time. But yes, you're rugging a little bit. It might be a single thing. Are you watching me? Oh, I'm streaming through Discord. Hang on, let me cut the stream through Discord, and maybe that way you don't have to download 2 streams, because it's only a.
No, it won't make a difference.
It will. Trust me, it will. Like, yeah, because you're downloading 2 streams right now, the Twitch one and the Discord one. So let me stop the Discord one, and that way, because you can't stop the Discord one if you're like forced to watch it, unless of course you haven't clicked that view stream button.
I haven't.
Ah, well, now we test. See if you don't drop right now. If you don't drop right now, then it's actually working.
Yeah, rugged. It's not a bandwidth issue; it's a connectivity issue.
Yeah, my stream, there's this one point after like 3 hours or 2 hours that, especially at night, and I have network here, I have internet here that businesses in the United States wish they had. I know, because that's how it happened to me. And so it's just, I have more than enough bandwidth to have to multi-stream to anywhere in the world, right? At like 5, 6, 7 different streams, all of them in 1080p. But
nice.
Every once in a while, the whole thing will just drop, like 100% drop. Everything will shut off. The internet won't work. It won't work for me. It won't work for anybody.
What is it? Is it fiber?
I think so. They put fiber in Spain here when I was. They put the fiber cables around the city when I was like in my teens. So like they invested heavily in that early, you know. That's the thing about.
We were told that we will never get fiber here. So the lines here are still copper.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but trust me, copper has a lot more bandwidth that they're willing to share. Sure,
like, so I talked to all the engineers that come up our road and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You can trick. So there's more resistance in copper than fiber optics. So the relay stations, when it hits fiber, they have these like repeaters set up to trick the stations to thinking that the copper is fiber optic. So it's not that it can't carry the bandwidth, it's just that there's more like drag, so to speak.
Yeah, yes. Yes, it's like more resistance because of voltage.
Yeah.
Or amperage.
And they were like this entire area of New Jersey will never get fiber optic because the guy said it will take 150 years for them to recoup the money it would take. 150 years.
That's so insane.
So I
That's so
have
insane.
internet. I have Starlink. I just need to cut down these fucking trees, which
You
I was
see-
planning on doing, but like, bro, like, God,
Dude,
I need
when
10
we-
arms.
When we were running the radio station here in my neighborhood, my dad's company's radio station to teach English for free, we had an antenna on the top of one of our buildings, and it wasn't tall enough to cover all of Madrid because we're not in the high, it wasn't a tall building. But we had to have a direct line of sight to a receiver on the other side of the city, or some distance away from us, that we could see from our building to that building with a laser and just like pinpoint that, and we would transmit signal just to that, and then that would repeat to all of Madrid, to the whole
Right.
city, and then that would also repeat to the rest of the country, depending through all the right channels. But dude, it was a feat. And I don't know, like I said, they had installed fiber optics here and everything, and I don't know what was the complication. I don't know what they were doing in that radio station for it to be. Well, maybe they've changed the packages recently, because I'm seriously, this is more bandwidth than I've had in the past 15 years to 20 years in the United States, and I've lived in multiple places in the United States, and it's just never been this good. And I asked my sister, hey, yo,
The U.S. infrastructure sucks, dude.
in certain degrees it does, because it even though it like you're saying, it takes like a century and a half to make up the money that you spent on infrastructure, right? And then you think about, why doesn't the United States have bullet trains? It's like, are you fucking crazy? How do you expect a bullet train, an intercontinental bullet train, to be paid? How do you?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It would have to only connect L.A. to New York. There's too
Exactly.
It's too vast of a country. That's what Europeans will never understand. Is just how vast this country is.
It is. It's because it's just the nomenclature is so confusing, and it confuses all the people. Just like European billion and American billion, they're completely different numbers. One is 1,000 million, and the other one is a million. It's like, okay,
Right.
So a billion in the United States is only 1,000 million in Europe. They don't go to billion. They say, you gotta have 1,000 million. Exactly. It can get confused, but it's more, it's accurate. It's accurate because 2 levels of million is the billion. That's what it should be. So, but that in turn in the United States is called a trillion.
A trillion, yeah.
So essentially, a million millions is a billion here in Europe, and a million millions is the trillion. So it gets confusing. It's kind of like the whole metric system versus imperial system. But I'm not going to go into details with that shit. What I'm really trying to get to is the misunderstanding that the United States is a country, which sure it is 100% is a country. But when you're looking from outside of the United States, and what people should understand is that it is a country that spans from one ocean to the other ocean. It takes up the entire continent, northern continent, and except for Mexico and Canada. Literally, the United States takes up so much of the continent, and it is a union of states, and those states are the size of countries. So it's a country made up of sub-countries, or it's many countries joined into a union, like Europe is.
Yeah.
And in turn, to turn that into something that is understandable, where the whole thing becomes its own country and has its own system. The whole thing is the same language, Well, something like there's nothing, no other union behaves like that in around the world, Like we don't like maybe the Arab Emirates have, like they all talk Arabic, right? But there's tons of dialects as well. But in Europe, you have, this is France and we talk French. This is Sweden and we talk Swedish. This is Finland, we talk Finnish.
They're the size of our mid-sized states.
Exactly, like Spain and Texas. They're similar, but Texas is a little bit bigger than Spain, I think.
What's the population of Spain?
Let me check. All right, we're going desktop mode, everybody. Boom.
Yeah, I'll distract you before I go build. I'm gonna go build soon. It's like the hottest part of the day. Fuck it!
Country
Lose
meters.
some weight.
46 million, you know?
That's actually more than I was thinking.
And in the United States, 340 million, you know? But they're
Right.
both a country.
Yeah.
And Russia's also a country.
That's like our 5 of our largest cities is the population of Spain.
Exactly. Like Madrid itself, let me see if I can do Madrid. Does it show up?
LA is like what, 12 million people, and New York is close behind. So it's like 2 cities in the U.S. is half the population of an entire country.
It's only countries. I think we're like 11 million. Donde Madrid.
I heard Madrid is starting to turn to shit
What?
with all the immigration bullshit.
Oh, dude, but it's the entire planet. The entire planet. It's a
It
destabilization
is.
trick.
It's all the Western countries. All the Western countries are getting
They're trying to make sure that there's a flow of money towards the bureaucratic centers and the governmental centers, so that when there's a switch in currency, the government and bureaucratic centers all have enough money to buy assets in that new currency, and they start off just high, you know.
Yeah, and that's an excuse to raise taxes. Oh, we need more taxes because we're
And that's
supporting
why-
more freebies.
And that's why the inflation is so massive, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because they're racing to make sure that they have all this capital to be able to be the richest people in that new currency.
It's coming too, dude.
Yeah, and it's might be Bitcoin, might be something, but they're trying to really digitize the dollar and devalue the dollar, but and the euro and everything with power, you know.
Yeah.
Who was it? The Russians that presented the brick system?
I'm not sure.
Let me see that.
I know the digital yuan is ready to go.
Brick.
That's all they accepted in the was it the Beijing Olympics? You can only pay with digital yuan.
Look at this. Association of Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. BRICS. BRICS is an intergovernmental organization comprising of Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa, Iran, Egypt, Ethiopia, and the United Arab Emirates. Originally identified to highlight investment opportunities, the grouping evolved into an actual geopolitical bloc, with their governments meeting annually at formal summits and coordinating multilateral policies since 2009. So there you go. They encompass about 30% of the world's land surface and 45% of the global population. So yes, it is definitely a end to the world reserve being the dollar, and more of like different countries that don't have the benefit that the United States has with the dollar to try to climb up the ladder and have as much capital as the United States to be a world leader.
That got really popular when was it the one that Ukraine started, when we basically told Russia that they can't spend the USD that's in their coffers?
Yeah,
Remember that?
No, but that has to. There's more to it. There's more to it. There's a lot more to it, because that's been going on since 2009, and this war has been started in What year did the war start? 2022?
Something like that.
Yeah. So.
Like imagine that, right? Like, you buy reserves from the United States, put into your treasury, and you have the United States going, "Oh, we don't like how you're acting. You cannot access it."
No, yeah,
that totally devalues your currency as a reserve currency.
It's in terms of service, man. Like, we will ban your account.
It's so crazy.
You know, it's like, bro.
And American, like the liberals were like, not to get political, but the liberals were all like, "Yeah, screw Russia." You're like, no, you don't understand what that means, dude. It's not a good thing, dude. It's not a good thing.
But the scary part is that they do understand what that means, and they do want to jump into like war and destabilization, dude.
Oh no, on the government level, yes, but like the people
Yeah.
are too
Yeah.
retarded.
Yes. Oh man. People.
Oh, we're on Twitch. I can't say retarded on Twitch. I'm sorry. Recant.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
There's not enough people in here to report the stream anyway. It's okay.
No, but I appreciate you taking the moment to apologize. Like, sorry.
But only on Twitch I'll apologize for that because it's TOS.
But yeah, man, it's really crazy what's going on. And then World War III is literally around the corner now with approval to use U.S. weapons to land on Russian soil, you know?
And I said that on my Facebook, and so I'm in a conservative area sandwiched between two very liberal towns. So a lot of the people on my Facebook are liberal because I use it for business promotion. And this one guy's like, no, that's a good thing. You don't agree with stopping Putin? I'm like, what? Those two things you just said are not mutually exclusive. You understand that, right? Like, you don't.
Like, I'm not talking about Putin at all, man. There's all sorts of other fuck shit that you need to think about. Please, dig deeper.
But they don't. No,
of course not. They have to.
Dude, this whole war, it's such a coward's war. All these drones, all these videos of these drones coming out now of like just going after one person, like not even dropping like grenades, but like just like
laughed,
seeking
man.
them. Dude, it's how can we sit here? Like the governments want this. This is all just a proxy war to figure out what the next technology is going to be in the next big war. It's literally
no, they're not. They're of course this is a proxy war. They've been doing this for ages. This is why I love that Metal Gear game so much, man, because it's like on point always. It's always been on point. It's been predicting this world we're living in right now since 1996.
It's disgusting, dude. Like, I don't know. I always want to join the military. Am I here?
You're here.
Okay. And it's just like, there's no honor in any of it. Not that there's any honor in killing people, but you get what I'm saying. Like,
oh yeah.
Don't shoot until you see the whites of their eyes type of thing. Like, that's honorable, right? Sending a drone out that can like level buildings with a $20 drone, it doesn't even cost these, it's like, probably cost these governments $3 to buy these drones, and they put $5 of explosive on it and it can level a building. It's insane. Like, we need to have a reevaluation, like another Geneva Convention to be like, okay, this is banned. Can't do this. Like war crimes. It's just really sad, man. Because that technology will be used on civilian populations as well, right? Like by governments, by your own government. That was always a big thing when drone technology first came out. Is like, how much privacy are we willing to give up? Because that drone could hover outside your window on the 10th story of a building.
And it's already happened multiple times, probably.
Yep.
We're all getting surveyed.
It's just insane. It's so gross. It's like, it don't matter how far you could live out in the middle of the Alaska wilderness. They're finding you now, bro. You ain't hiding from anything anymore.
No, if you owe anything, dude, they'll go say, hey, we missed those $5, you know?
Oh, do you remember in lockdowns they were sending in Italy? They were sending drones through the streets, playing a pre-recorded recording, like "Go inside, stay inside. If you're outside," like whatever the pre-recording was, basically telling everybody to go inside, and if they weren't, they'd be arrested. Like, bro.
No, but
1984 in real time.
Yeah, you have to understand that country's all about. I mean, like it's the mafioso lifestyle dominates that country, dude. It's bad, you know.
Yeah, never been.
Yeah. Like
I've never been out of the United States. It's sad, but I haven't.
No, that's fine. That's absolutely fine, dude. Many farmers don't go out. It'll be your chance to come over to z00tz in Portugal with. I gotta talk to Demon Daddy Judas, dude. He's got this place that he bought out It's a video game bar, you know, and I need to.
Oh yeah, I heard him talking about that.
Yeah, dude, I need to hook up with him for some cool shit, dude, because that's dope.
So I can so I can own you all IRL on a LAN.
Exactly. Not even on a LAN, dude. Like that, just right there. You know, I think he's got like emulators everywhere and machines everywhere, dude. And then
that's cool.
A bowling alley. I'm not sure about the bowling alley part.
And it's wild because like outside of the U.S., those types of things like internet cafes do great. In the U.S., they fail. Every single one I've every single one I've ever seen.
I miss arcades in the States, dude. And you know what? Okay. I have missed 2 things in my life that I wish I hadn't missed. Maybe 3, if you think about it. But I didn't miss the 3rd one because I actually did attend to it. So it could have been 3, but I attended one of Prince's concerts, and so that was scratched off the bucket list. But I didn't attend a Michael Jackson concert, and he'd passed away, and that really bothered me because I was a great fan of Michael Jackson when I was a kid. That would
have been a good one.
Yeah,
he was a performer, bro.
And then another one that really bothered me is they closed down Sega World in the Piccadilly Center in England, and that really hit me hard. I'm like, dude, I can't believe they just closed down the best the best arcade in the Western Hemisphere. Sega World.
Yeah.
In Piccadilly Center or Circus. I can't remember. Piccadilly. Oh, did you get rugged there? I think you got rugged. I'm gonna smoke this bowl while I wait for Farmer. This coffee is nice and hot. I love hot coffee. Even if it's a hot day, I love hot coffee. I'm sorry, guys. It doesn't matter. One of the secrets to being cool in the summer is to drink really hot stuff that makes you sweat. And then the breeze, even the hot breeze, will cool you down because you're sweating. You know, it'll cool the sweat. And that's one of the tricks of the desert. That's one of the tricks of desert life. You know, and here in Spain, what's that?
Like the Mexicans do that too. They'll eat really spicy food.
Absolutely.
And they I remember when I lived in Vegas, that's what they did. Like, you're out of your mind, kid. You're eating like fucking habaneros. It's 120 degrees outside. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's desert life. Hey, what's up, baby? No. You gonna get some regular beer or Franciscano? They might have liter bottle. Oh, but I'm saying they might have tall glass bottles. Oh. Yeah. Those are called litronas. Yeah.
So I'm gonna go to those cheese.
Okay, dude. No, but would you get some of those that I like, the chips that are like rings? Yeah, but they're a different brand over there. If you can't find them, it's fine. Look. If you go into the store, you walk into the store, and let's say you're looking at this is the counter, and you're looking at the lady, right? So you go all the way to the right, and at the end there's this whole wall of chips, right? And at the very bottom right is the Cheetos that you like, that I get every once in a while, but that's the different brand to the one that they have up there. Right next to those are the rings that are also the different brand than they have over there. Okay. All right. Take care, baby. I love you. Grab anything you like, eh? Grab as much as you want. I love you. All right. When your wife grabs the credit card, you make sure she gets everything she wants. And then you can look at the bill and be like, what the fuck? You know, but
yeah, dude.
You don't want to blow up. You don't want to blow up when there's no proof yet. You blow up after.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
It's always easier to ask for forgiveness, right?
Yeah. Just let her have fun.
My neighbor who runs orchard just had a bunch of fig trees stolen from his property.
No way.
Yeah, and he's like a mile away from me, right up the road.
Do you think that might? Is there? So there's a bunch of culprits in your neighborhood lately?
Not really. I talked to my father-in-law about it. He said in the 7.
Oh, you got rugged again. Don't worry, we're here. Testing 1, 2, 3.
I'm here.
All right, you're back. I got you.
I'm rugging so much, dude. I guess a crime spree happened around here in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
But not recently. But a lot of people steal from farm stands around here. Either money out of the block boxes or goods. So if you come up our lane, you're met with multiple vehicles shot up with every type of caliber bullet you can think of. So it's kind of a deterrent.
It's you guys just practicing.
Yeah. I am not the one, Jack. I am not the one. Like, he posted, he's like, we have your information on video. I wouldn't even post about it. I would find out your license plate. I would find out where you live, and I would show up at your damn door. You're damn right I would. I don't care.
Don't mess with Farmer.
Dude, I'm not the one.
You don't.
I probably wouldn't do that. I'd probably I'd probably social engineer the shit out of your information and make your life an absolute misery. And if that didn't work, I'd show up at your door.
Dude, there's this one channel I've been watching on YouTube lately that has these amazing shorts that says today's mission, and then it's just like this bunch of nonsense, but it's brilliant nonsense, dude, and about like social engineering the fuck out of your environment to just make the situation awkward or weird or get revenge. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. And it's like,
there's so many ways to screw with people in this digital world.
Oh my god, dude, this he's like, grab a bunch of keys. It's just some random house keys, all right? Or just go to the store and buy. They can even be blanks, you know. Just put them out there with a keychain, and the keychain says "reward if found," and you put the phone number of the person you want to take revenge on. And so now everybody's calling him for like a reward, and he's like, "No," it's like, "But you promised a reward," and so like, oh my god.
And it will never stop because you buy like 100 keys.
100. Easy. You just need to put one in a keychain, you know. It's like, and the keychain comes for free with a key, you know what I'm saying? It's like, shit. You print that shit on a piece of cardboard and just forget about it. Just throw it out there. Doesn't even have to be good,
hilarious. Dude. That's funny.
Yeah, it beats to me, like the putting it on personal ads and stuff is funny. But when you have a piece of like when you trick with ownership, and he's like, "Oh, you lost this thing," and people, oh my god, that's just brilliant. It's like, dude, this is your property, you know. You got it's like, no reward, you know. But I found your property, you know. Then you start getting really interesting people. Zeno, I think you rugged again.
No, I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay. Because, you know, like the whole personals thing, I've seen that in movies, you know, for sure, where like, oh, they take revenge on somebody by putting their phone number on the personal ads, you know, on the newspaper, or in Craigslist nowadays is what it would be, or whatever. Just an advertising website, right? And it just gets so out of control so fast. But the freaking property thing, I think, takes it to a whole nother level.
Oh, it's hilarious. I'm gonna message this guy and find out what the vehicle was, so I can keep an eye out for it.
Yeah. You don't want them stealing your chickens, dude.
Well, I mean, the mill.
Or Shit,
There's
dude.
tons of shit. There's tons of shit in that mill.
It doesn't really matter, right? What it is.
Well, I mean, there's so many antiques and like, you know, and I have a table saw down there right now. I'll keep a freaking rifle on my shoulder, walking around, dude. Like, I'm on my property. I can, you know.
That's so beautiful.
I mean, I already do at night. I well, not much so much anymore, but the first few nights when I had the chickens in pasture, every hour I was out there with a rifle on my shoulder.
Yeah, you got to worry about the animals coming after the chickens.
Yep. I've been blessed, and I've had no pressure so far. Knock on wood. I mean, I have the system pretty well established. I know what the fuck I'm doing.
I'm one of those that when I say knock on wood, I knock on my head.
Yep. Knock on something hollow.
And it really, really sound hollow. If you open your mouth and make it like a
100%
shape, dude, that sounds 100% hollow, dude.
It really does.
It's like chemtrails. It's lies. We don't really have a brain in there. Why do you think the Egyptians never included their brains in the freaking urns?
It's the brain in vat theory. With the brain in vat theory. We're just brains. These bodies aren't real.
What were you gonna say?
I've heard people. I don't even remember. But I've seen people argue the fact that, like, you know, the simulation, nothing's real.
Oh,
but
yeah.
when you have, like, this one guy said that, like, we're in the simulation that was created by somebody, and this isn't real. So what my argument back is what's your definition of real? You have over 1 billion, we have like 7 billion people that can have a collective experience together. Is that real or not? No matter how you cut it, it's real.
Just a second. I think my wife is calling. I think she's back. What's up, babe?
Dude, if his wife is back already, she did not spend a lot of money. That's good. I gotta go build this goddamn chicken tractor. How hot is it, right? Hmm, 94 degrees. It actually got cooler. Well, that's weird. The temperature went up. The heat index went down. How's that? Shit, thunderstorms tomorrow.
hell are these made out of? What am I eating? Corn?
Hello.
Oh, it's a potato.
So, have you heard of all this Dr. Disrespect stuff? going on?
Yeah.
So he just put out a statement, a long statement. So basically, he is now breaking the NDA because Twitch employees broke the NDA. I'm sure he talked to his lawyer about it. He says there were DMs with a minor, and he says, yes. He said sometimes it leaned more into the side of inappropriate, but nothing illegal happened. No pictures were sent. Nothing sexual was talked about. And he's like, no, there was nothing criminal that happened. He's like, now on the moral side of things, he goes, yes, I fucking own it, and it was stupid, and I should have never entertained a conversation with a minor. He's cooked.
He's cooked. Well, that's the
He's
thing.
cooked.
Like I remember when I was playing Rust, dude. You would, since there's no age limit for a video game, essentially that's on Steam, outside of like the adult section and shit, right? Especially for Rust. Like you'll find all sorts of people, and you'll team up with people. Sometimes people don't have a microphone, and it can literally be a kid. And so
Right.
I remember I was in this one server that was a whole month server, right, where you could like make your base and play the entire month with and the base would still be there, you know, and you could defend your base, all that shit. That's you remember me playing Rust, right?
Yeah. I remember you actually talking about that. Yeah.
Okay, so there was a couple kids that were fantastic players, but I didn't discover that they were like, was it
Young.
like 12 and 13 until
Right.
like later on. And I mean, like, oh yeah, they invited me to Discord and we chat in Discord, and all of a sudden I hear their voice. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what is this? And then I hear their parents also calling them for dinner and this and that. And I'm like, well, shit, this is just a game. We'll just screw around in Rust, you know, and just playing Rust. And
Right.
over time, I'm just playing, and I like get the whole, like, dude, it's kind of boring to play with this age group, right? And so, like, yeah, of course it's boring to play with this fucking age group, dude. They're fucking kids. So I'm like, you know what? We're all learning a lot, and they have a great time with, like, hanging out with me because I have this angle on jokes or whatever. But I'm like, dude, I'm not really learning anything in the game, so I'm gonna go play with other people that know how to play the game, so I can, you know, really push on this. And they kept on chasing me down, dude, and they kept on coming around to find me in different servers. And it's like, bro, no, like, fuck out of my life, man. You know, it's like, this does not. And at that point, it just does not look good. It does not look good, dude. You gotta like step away from that shit and be like, listen, there's a reason why there's people playing with different age groups, and there's a reason why you click with certain things. This is not PlayStation 3 chat where you're all heckling at each other. Okay.
Right.
This is serious shit. You can't just go around.
These days, you can go into back rooms and talk. You know what I mean? Like,
Dude, it's bad. It's like as soon as
I was
there's
like 14, 15 when I was gaming, but it was everybody in the same
in the same
space.
lobby. I think you rugged there. Everybody in the same lobby. What was I getting to? Yeah, essentially, like, there's nothing wrong going on with it, but as soon as there's a misunderstanding, be it with the kid you're playing with online, or the kid's family when they, you know, walk in, or even yourself, like, to me, it was just like, dude, I can't fucking deal with this anymore. It's just nothing. You guys need to go enjoy the freaking game with your age group, and not just come over here to fucking raid with me on some bases just because all of us are learning this game because we're all noobs.
Right. It's different to play a game with a minor. It's different. It's a totally different ball of wax when they're in your DMs.
Exactly. Yes. Thank you for saying that word, because that's exactly it. Because
it's
when you're
like
playing this
when
video
I was
game,
playing Fortnite with Diesel, my cousin and I would all, like, my cousin would play too, and the one weekend Diesel's like, oh hey, I'm in with my buddy's son, And my cousin and I are like, dude, we're not playing with a 6-year-old. Like, you're drunk. I'm stoned as fuck. We're not in the vibe to play with.
Exactly.
6. Like, we're having adult time now.
Exactly. That's enough. That's these are the things. Either they're in your fucking DMs or you're trying to do adult stuff at home, like smoke some weed and relax and fucking not having.
Right.
Which is not technically not adult stuff, but it's not for kids. Like all that shit.
No, and I've played with the kid that he was talking about, and we've had fun. But I was in the mode. I was like, okay, it doesn't matter. Like, but you know, it's circumstantial. And in no fucking part of my brain, if I ever played a game with like a 14-year-old chick, would I be like, yo, get in my DMs? Or if they hit me up in DMs, I'd be like, let me entertain this conversation. Like, no, dude, I played Fortnite with you, or I played fucking Modern Warfare with you. Like, what?
Exactly.
He's cooked, bro. He's fucking cooked.
He is cooked, dude. Like that whole thing, especially was it a boy or a girl?
I'm sure it was a girl.
Shoot, a fucking.
He doesn't disclose. He doesn't disclose
because like that, then it gets to like even worse levels, dude. You know,
like obviously nothing criminal happened, or he'd be in jail. You know, and leaning towards inappropriate could literally be like,
could be anything.
Yeah, I'm going to bed and I'm wearing blue pajamas. Like, okay, why am I talking to a minor about your blue pajamas?
Why? Why the fuck, dude? Oh my god, dude.
He fucked himself. So the allegations were true. He's not a pedophile.
No, dude.
But he was talking to a minor.
No,
when his core audience is kids.
To me, that's already in the pedophile book. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say it, dude.
It's like grooming. It's
exactly. It's like, if you're not doing one thing, what are you doing? Like, if you're not grooming her,
here's the brass tacks. If he wasn't Dr. Disrespect, that minor would have never DM'd him. So his fame was grooming this minor already to get in his DMs.
The hardest thing when you get fame is maintaining it. And then when you start taking advantage of things like that to maintain it, it's like, that's hella fucked, man. There's so many other ways to maintain that, you know?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that
one
to
person
me
goes, your intentions don't fucking matter. You were a 38-year-old man preying on a child under the age of 18. Whether you were going to do anything or not doesn't matter.
Exactly, dude. Like, that to me is already in the pedo book, you know? Like, no, fuck them.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
Like, that's enormous. That changes the entire freaking... No, but that affects the entire gaming industry in terms of, like, game streaming, you know? Because who's to say that any streamer that behaves... that is up there also isn't going to behave the same way?
Oh, there's tons of them, dude.
You know, they're going to do the whole thing. They're going to judge him like they judge Michael Jackson because, oh, you didn't have a childhood because you spent all this fucking time on screen and you don't know how to deal with women. You don't know how to deal with anybody. This and that. Because you spent too much time sitting down just playing video games constantly. And this is what you're going to do. Once you get that opportunity, you're going to go ahead and tackle that from a minor. Get the fuck out of here.
He's cooked.
Wait, I'm a fucking massive nerd, dude. Like, I'm a massive nerd.
Right, same.
But you know, touching grass helps. For fuck's sake, just go touch fucking grass.
I just commented on his post. You're cooked, bro. It's cooked.
At least that, to me, in my own perspective, I agree. He's cooked, dude. Because that's just...
And he's like, I don't... Nothing happened, and I don't care. If you're a hater of mine, I don't fucking care. I'm not going anywhere. Like, bro, no, you're cooked.
You can't say you're not going anywhere. Dude, you're not the one to choose that.
Yeah. He goes, finally, if you're uncomfortable with this entire statement and think I'm a piece of shit, that's fine. But I'm not fucking going anywhere. I'm not the same guy that made this mistake all those years ago. I'm taking an extended vacation with my family, as mentioned on stream, and I'm coming back with heavy weight off my shoulders. Dude, you're not coming back.
No, dude, that's gross. I'm sorry, that's
He's not coming back. Yeah, it's totally gross. Because here's the thing. How many other situations did he have a minor in his DMs, and it was sexual, and the girl was fine with it and never reported anything?
Exactly. Now, he might, like, this is probably like a Me Too moment, bro. You know? Like,
it's just fucking horrible.
Once this comes out, all of a sudden the rest of them might be coming out in the next few weeks. You know, all the...
Well, and on stream yesterday, so this all kind of like came to a climax yesterday. And he's like, I just want to move to Costa Rica.
Oh my god, dude, so fucked.
Yep, because Costa Rica
So
doesn't expedite to the United States, bro. It doesn't expedite to the United States.
So fucked, man. Like,
Yep.
okay, everybody, this podcast is gonna be flagged on YouTube 100% for all this swearing, but dude, this is ridiculous, man.
Yeah, one of the biggest names in streaming.
We're living in the worst
Bro.
timeline, but here at Zoots, we're trying to make the best out of it. No, bro,
Yeah.
we're living in the worst timeline. The fuck is that, dude? Up is down,
Dude.
left is right, and then like what is it?
And he sits
Everything
there
wrong
saying
is right, and everything right
Yeah.
is wrong. Like, come on.
And like he's literally sitting there going, "I DM'd a minor, but everything's okay. Nothing illegal happened." Like, bro.
No, dude, I'm not even gonna bring it up on screen. I'm not gonna give it the time of day. We can gossip about it all we want, but I'm not gonna give him any more.
No, I just wanted to. I just read it, so I wanted to see if you heard about it. But that's a bombshell in the industry, dude.
No, dude, they completely avoided mentioning anything else. The only thing that they mentioned was that, oh, he's done with this thing, and these people are done with him because, and the minor was never even mentioned by.
No. Well, the
No, they mentioned
NDA
that-
kept it from being mentioned.
Gotcha.
So the settlement, because there's a big settlement, like Doc made like $10 million off the settlement, and part of the settlement was that it would not be disclosed why he got banned off of Twitch.
He made 10 million with a settlement.
Oh, probably more, dude. Because his contract was canceled. I mean, that dude's contract was
Oh,
worth
gotcha.
millions
So, okay, so it's a break of contract on the side of
Twitch.
Of course. So then
Yep.
Twitch needs to. Okay. Well, yeah, but then
Twitch probably paid out a percentage. You know what I mean? Because like
No.
Twitch could easily have just released why he was banned, but his lawyers were like, no. Let's preserve whatever we have left. It's detrimental. They probably like pitched it like it's detrimental for Twitch as well, right?
Wow.
So they're like,
I guess
okay,
so.
yeah, we see that, and like,
It's just take the high road, man. It doesn't matter. Like, don't take the low road on that situation. You have
no,
permission to take the high road.
they just paid a dude that was in his late 30s DMing a minor. They paid him millions of dollars to leave. Like, they're no better than he is at that point.
No, exactly. Take the fucking high road, the hard road. You know.
Yep.
And do it, because it's not like, oh, stop taking the high road and get off of your high horse. You know, no, take the fucking high road this time.
Well, and think
Don't
of how
lower
many
it to
kids
this.
have been donating to his YouTube stream since
Like,
then.
oh yeah, we broke contract. No, fight this shit in court. Be like, yes, we broke contract with him because blah blah blah. It doesn't matter how good his fucking lawyers are, dude. He's a fucking pedophile. Jesus
I
Christ.
can't believe that shit, dude. I've never been in a minor's DMs, bro. Never.
No, dude. Like, oh, you're trying to fucking.
What do I have to talk to you about? Like, what? How can I relate to you? Oh, you're going to middle school, are you? That's
He's
cool.
getting paid. He's getting paid for having spoken to. This is the most fucked up thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, dude. I think Twitch is gonna get big backlash too.
Like, I don't even know how to make sense of that, dude.
Well, and then
like, you
YouTube.
just
Well,
like,
I
oh.
wonder if YouTube's gonna drop him now. Because now that YouTube knows why he got banned off of Twitch, why would you, as another platform, be like, yeah, we're gonna adhere to that contract now?
Dude, if they do, I'm not watching YouTube anymore.
But I mean, look what's on YouTube, bro. There's like, there's tons of explicit shit geared towards minors on YouTube. It's fucking disgusting.
Oh yeah. And well, you are right about that. But Twitch also, dude, like the whole. No offense, okay, ladies, no offense. You're welcome to stream anything you want, but when it's sexual in nature, even though you're playing a video game, it doesn't matter if you're playing a video game. It might be a video game website, but please keep the sexuality out of it. People are there for the. You can dress up nice for your stream. You can dress up beautiful. You can wear all the makeup you want, this and that. But dude, keep the tits and ass out of the gaming thing. They're literally kids
Dude,
go there
there was
constantly.
Right, there was this chick who played Fortnite who was naked but green screened it to her body, and she was like bent over, and you were watching her stream on her ass. I swear to God. This was on Twitch. Like, what?
I can't.
What? Hey, more power to you if you have a body that people want to pay to see. But like, bro,
I don't even know how to deal with that. I don't know what to say, bro.
Can we go back to like Black Ops days, bro? Black Ops
I know,
2?
dude. Like, I just want to be able to watch the Twitch I used to know. You know, we should go back to Justin TV.
Yeah, I was part of Justin TV, man. I was around. I remember watching this is not a good, the guy who unalived himself, the first
Oh,
stream
God.
to unaliving. Yep, I saw that live.
Sorry for you, bro.
I mean, it doesn't really affect me. I watched a lot of like.
Well, nowadays, I mean,
stuff
like,
back in the day.
I see all that shit constantly on Twitter now.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
And I mean, like, dude, it was so bad yesterday. Oh, I don't know if you liked the comment I made, or somebody liked the comment I made. This guy posts a video about a cop coming up to a porch, and on the porch is this.
Yeah, I saw this. I saw the black guy with the gun in his hand.
Mm-hmm. And the poor guy. Well, he had a gun in his hand. He was kind of causing a commotion in the neighborhood. But dude, whatever happened. And then below that tweet, right below that tweet, the same guy that posted that video says, "By the way, buy my cannabis products." It's so like disgusting, dude. It's like, what the fuck?
God.
And so like I wrote underneath it, using death as a sales pitch. I'm sure your mother would be proud.
Everyone's so morally bankrupt. It's insane, dude.
It's how do you deal with that? Where do you get that?
That's the beginning of a fall of an empire, bro.
100%.
It really, really, really is. The Romans did it too, man. They got so morally bankrupt.
Massive levels of greed. Massive levels of sinning, bro. Like it's just the most basic, and then giving in and having no.
But you can't even talk about God anymore, bro.
No,
can't.
No. You can talk all you want about Satan. You can't talk about God.
Sex and drugs.
It's like what? Yeah. Which is fine. I'm okay with like keeping church and state separate, but it's really out of hand.
You should read my interaction about keeping church in the U.S. Constitution. It never mentions that. It was only separation of church and state.
Right.
It was only, I guess, in the 60s and 80s there was case law that interpreted. It's called the exclusion clause. But yeah, I mean, pre-1960 there was praying in churches, or praying. Of course, there's praying in churches, praying in schools. Pre-1960. And at the same time, they had shooting classes. You could be 10 years old learning how to shoot a rifle in school.
You see, but that's a different thing, though. I think that's actually necessary nowadays, because that whole thing removed is turning students into serial killers, man. They're not trained to know how to handle a weapon nor to defend themselves. No. You know, over here my
school growing up had a shooting club. Now it wasn't in school; it was after hours.
I thought you mentioned shooting class.
No, they're in schools back in like the 60s and 70s. There were shooting classes, yes, where that was a class where they taught you how to safely handle firearms.
Exactly, dude.
My father-in-law. I don't think so either. My father-in-law made a mortar cannon in school that's down in our basement. He made it in school.
It's dope. It's so cool.
Yeah, fucking A, right? So, well, and you gotta think about the physics behind it. There's tons of physics involved in that too. Like, I've not shot it. I really want to shoot it. We have black powder and shit, but I really want to shoot that thing.
That sounds like so much fun, actually.
Actually, I don't have that. We lost it in a boating accident.
Oh, okay. But still, you have the memories.
I have the schematics.
That's so crazy, dude. That like, oh yeah, they turned. This is what I did in woodshop class. It's like you have your own fucking mortar. Fuck.
Yeah, bro. And like the 22 I used to kill like raccoons and stuff. He made the buttstock for it in the shop because it had to get redone. So he made the buttstock for it.
Gotcha. That's sick.
Like
dude.
you can't. That's not a thing anymore, bro.
No, dude.
What are you making? I'm making a buttstock for a gun. Okay, go talk to the guidance counselor, and the state police are waiting for you.
No, it's that used to be education. To be able, like nowadays, it's just don't teach anybody. Don't teach anybody anything. Mm-hmm. I completely inverted that. I don't know.
It's all about protecting people.
Yeah. Oh, I think you got rugged again. Like we're all super dumbed down now, you know, down to the point where there's no right to repair anything that you own anymore.
Right.
Like you're not allowed. You need to pay premium for everything. There used to be a time in the United States when companies were forced to put schematics in their products so that you could repair it at home. But now, no, that's dead. The American dream is very dead in many degrees.
So much rugging, dude. So in our basement, we have manuals. My father-in-law collected manuals, like operation and like rebuilding engines and stoves. Dude, I have tons and tons of that down in the basement.
My great
like that was the thing.
Something similar,
right? Like you could buy houses to build DIY houses from Sears and Roebuck.
Yes, 100%. Like that's it's not like ooh look novel thing. No, man. We're not reinventing the wheel here. Yeah.
Well, and you gotta think too. Back then, they wanted Americans to prosper because it was a flourishing, budding country, right? Now it's totally different. It's like the elites want to hold on to whatever power they have as they see what's coming. So they don't want you to be able to build your own house for $10,000.
What's going on right now? It just makes me feel like World War II never finished. You know?
It's insane.
It never really did finish, dude. We're still like it's all that prosperity. Like, oh, let's prepare for the next war, and it's like you had the whole psychedelic renaissance during the time that they had the Vietnam War. You know, and shit like that, and that whole thing, fucking.
Well, have you ever gone down that rabbit hole where the psychedelic renaissance was a CIA operation?
Oh yeah, and MK Ultra and jazz.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, there's so much.
Bro, I just live in the fucking woods and do what I want. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck everything.
Like, I was. Sorry.
No, you're good. No, you're fine. Go ahead.
But I agree. Fuck everything. I'm gonna move in the woods with you, man.
Like, yeah, and like, you know, the lockdowns opened a lot of people's eyes, and they want to fight. And I'm like, guys, fighting is not the answer. No. You win by opting out, by saying, I'm not going to fight, I'm not going to take part. That's how you win. You don't go, I'm going to fight the system with their own weapons. Motherfucker, that's what they want you to do because they will win. Mm-hmm. You can't fight the establishment the same way the establishment fights you.
You can't fight the devil using the devil's powers.
Exactly.
You know, that's a very old story.
Yeah, you just opt out. Say, I'm not taking part. So I started a farm. I don't know what better way you could literally resist the system other than owning a farm. Seriously. Did I rug?
No, I hear you.
Okay. Fuck, I'm so frustrated with this rug. But like growing your own food. And I live in a state that's very open, right? Like I can do anything I want with my chicken and vegetables, right? And if I can grow it, you can buy it. I don't know what better resistance there is than like food, because everybody needs to eat. It's like the most important thing to control in society is the food supply. 100%. Like that's communist type shit. Like, you know, the communists controlled all the food sources, because if you control the food, you control everything.
But then
So buy
like,
my chicken.
you try to do so then you try to do farm to table, and all of a sudden the government shows up at your fucking farm and starts fucking saying that's fully illegal, and while you're having family there to eat this entire meal, they confiscate the entire fucking meal that's been farm to table, and you're
Well,
like,
if I do
we're not even selling this to anybody. This is literally my family coming over to fucking visit, you know?
If I sell 1,000 birds off my farm, it's legal. If I sell 1,001, that one becomes illegal.
Yeah, it's so fucked, dude. That doesn't make any sense.
And if I want to do more, guess what I have to do? Spend money to be able to do it. It has nothing to do with anything other than money.
Money.
What changes between 1,000 and 1,001? What changes that would affect the safety of the product? Literally nothing.
If something happened along the line, and then they're like, no, we need to implement this law 100%, you know, and they're, instead of thinking of it as a health thing, no, it might be 10% about the health, and the other 90% is all about the money.
Yeah,
and
sure.
how much money.
I mean, look at how many
lobbying.
mega corporations spread foodborne illnesses to millions of people, and then they pay a fine, and then they start producing right again.
Like
nothing
Bayer,
happens.
Like Bayer, when they included like the AIDS virus in some medicines or something like that. That was nuts,
that.
Dude. That was nuts. That was like,
and it's just a slap on the wrist to them.
This is not conspiracy crap. No, this really happened. It was in the news. It was crazy. It could happen to you. Jesus Christ. Not to scare you.
Or
sorry.
You remember like the salmonella outbreaks in salads from Dole, right?
Yeah.
Yep. They paid a $5 million fine, and then boom, their salads are back on the shelves. $5 million to Dole is like $10 for us. It's nothing.
Listen, everybody. I was in San Diego with my cousin for Comic-Con or some crazy shit like that. And it wasn't Comic-Con. I can't remember what it was. But we go off. We're outside of the convention center, taking a break or something like that, and walking around. And we see a Dole tanker ship. And I'm like, oh, cool, a Dole tanker. And we see all the different containers that have certain, they most likely have fruit in it, right? Different types of Dole products and shit, right? And then rolling around all that stuff, we see tanks. And tanks, military tanks, not like water tanks, no, military tanks, like army tanks. And then another army tank coming out of the ship, and another army tank coming out of the ship, and they're just patrolling the entire container stash. All this, like, miles of containers, they're patrolling the whole thing. And Dole is the only ship docked there. They don't give two shits about $5 million whatsoever, because each one of those tanks is probably $10 million. You know, like, they don't give two shits about getting fined $5 million for poisoning a citizenship, a citizenry, an entire town, an entire state, an entire city, an entire country. They don't care, because literally they make billions a year and they are fined millions. And if you look at billions versus millions, and you have a stack of rice, and each grain of rice is $1 million, and you remove 5 grains of rice out of that stack of 1,000, you don't even fucking notice. You don't. You can have that stack of rice of 1,000 pieces of 1,000 seeds of rice. You can eat that and still feel full.
Yep. I mean, once you start going over like 5,000, it's not a number your brain can even comprehend. Like really, think of like 5,000 peanuts on your counter. Can you envision 5,000 peanuts? No.
100. I can envision 100. I can envision 1,000 at the moment, and then
Right.
multiply that by 5. Then yes, sort of. But I have to take a second to imagine it.
Sure, it's not something you can instantly visualize.
I'm not like I'm not like a math genius or anything.
Right. Like when you look at a beach, there are trillions of grains of sand. But when you don't see the trillions of grains of sand, you see the beach.
You see sand. You see the beach.
You see exactly. You see the shoreline or whatever. Like because our brains don't need to comprehend that shit.
Chickens can count to 3.
I don't even know if they can count to 3.
I learned it from David the Gnome.
Maybe they can. I don't know.
And they're like, look, this chicken lost all its chicks, and she's only got 3 chicks left. She hasn't noticed, but it turns out that she has 3 groups, each one of 3 chicks. Okay, where some chicks are green, the other ones are blue, and the other ones are red. So it's 3 red chicks, 3 blue chicks, and 3 green chicks. So they save all the chicks and they say, listen, Madam Chicken, we know that you can only, or Madam Hen, to be honest, we know you can only count to 3. And since you have 9 chicks, but they're all like in groups of 3, you know, they all have the same color in groups of 3. Just remember that you have 3 in a green group, 3 in a blue group, and 3 in a red group, and that you have 3 groups. Just remember that you have 3 groups, and just say, oh, I have 3 groups, and you can count to 3 within each group, and then you're set. You won't lose your chicks ever again. And the chicken's like, oh yeah. The hen's like, whoa.
That makes sense.
Oh, dude, I love that show.
I think they can count much higher. I don't think they count. They just recognize, right?
But I don't know, dude. Like, there's tests that the scientists know how to do tests that tell you like what they can do, and I guess we can study those tests and apply it ourselves.
Is insane.
Yeah, dude. Fuck me.
Like they can, because they have to. You think about it. Within a flock of birds, the only distinction might be a different pattern of feathers. So they can recognize like patterns and like features. You know.
Oh yeah, no. The same way we
my
recognize
animals
ourselves.
know. Right? Yeah, exactly. Like my animals know it's me just from the sound of me walking. How I walk.
That's cool.
I can sneak up on just about any human being. I can't sneak up on those fucking chickens. Not possible.
Oh, that's funny.
They'll hear my feet dragging through the grass. Especially the goose, bro. That goose hears when I closed my door. And it's like 1,000 feet to the chickens from my front door. She'll hear me close it, and I'll hear her honking at me.
Oh man, I love the definition of you know, what does a goose do? Honk.
Honk. Speaking of which, I have to go do a water run, so I'm gonna go do this water run and start building.
All right, my brother. Good chat, man.
Hell yeah! It's been 3 hours since the last water. So they're due.
Yeah, we've been here for almost 5 hours. I think it's time to call it a day, to be honest. We've done a lot of progress, and I don't want to have the ratios change on viewership and stuff like that too much.
Facts.
So I
the
think
cape's looking great, dude. I
Dude,
like
thank
how where the cape is going into like the pit.
Hang on
the
a second.
armpit?
Let me zoom in on that real quick. Yeah.
So you changed that a little bit, right? It used to come down a little bit further.
Let's see. Fit in window.
Or am I not? Or am I wrong?
On which side? The left or the right?
Both.
Both.
The
Over
left.
Here, yeah.
The best.
The best one is the left. Yeah, I agree. His right side, right?
His right side, yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I need
that
to
used to
work
come
on this
down a little
side.
further.
This I was just still kind of trying to work this out, but the crucial part was making sure that shading behind it fits not only the cape, but also when the cape is off. You know, that makes sense. That shading makes sense. You know.
Right.
And so like it was a little bit of a challenge, but then I noticed that the left and the right were very different, and so I had to make the right a little more like the left.
Yeah.
So that the muscles made sense, and then this muscle over here I might change it because it's a little too pronounced, you know. But yeah, no, I'm happy where
First thing I noticed.
What, this muscle over here?
No, the left side of the cape draping down over the chest.
Yeah.
His right side, our left side.
His right side, yeah. So this side, I'm still doing guesswork on how this behaves. But yeah, I'm happy with it. And then
I like it. It looks like it's getting pulled a little bit more taut.
Yes, it does. It does look like
because the wind is pulling it back a little bit.
Yeah. And then the latches, these diamond latches thing that look like the Superman emblem. They're a little flat, but you know, it's not a bad idea to have those like something there that latches that covers that shade spot as well. You know,
Yeah,
but I need to change this
with the diamonds. It's the hodler.
Yeah, I like the diamond design. Don't get me wrong, I like the diamond design because it kind of worked out how to make the facets behave in a certain way. Let's see if I can drag it out here. Oh no, it's all locked. Muscle outline, there we go. So the facets work great, the faceting, but it's just, it looks so flat when it's diagonal like that. So I just need to work a way where I make that three-dimensional and gives it some depth. But that I think is a lot of unnecessary work, and I would like to finish that work with the actual diamond on the ear as well. So maybe I'll tackle it at that time. But you see, these facets were kind of a headache to discover or to work out because I'm trying to keep maths kind of correct, the mathematics of it correctly, behave correctly. But it's, I don't know, I'm really happy with the result because it's a lot of faceting that kind of works with it, even if it's not accurate. You know, it sells.
No, it looks good. Yeah, no, it looks good.
So it needs some black lines, some outlining. Maybe the faceting itself also needs a little bit of black outlining, but something.
If you shaded the edges, not in the middle, do you think that would give it more depth?
Yes, if I shaded like from a highlight to a darker, from left to right or something like that. I mean, from right to left, that might work, but that's not how diamonds exactly behave. So it might have to be some sort of shading that kind of fits with diamonds. Maybe like using purples, you know, and they're still bright, but it still communicates that depth, you know, because that's the thing about diamonds and their brilliance, you know, that they at whatever angle you look at them, they transfer that light from behind them, from in front of them, from every angle, you know. Diamonds are crazy,
all right, brother.
All right, my dude.
Diamonds? Yeah, they really are. Yeah.
Diamonds are crazy. All right, my dude. Do what you
I'm
gotta
rugging
do.
so much too. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. All right, Brent. I shall catch you on the next one.
Take care, my man. You heard it from the man himself, Farmer Akov. Remember to get in touch with him and get some of those beautiful z00tz chickens that he's got.
I got you. I got plenty. I just want to feed people, man. I just want to feed people. That's it.
Facts. That's one thing about us, z00tz. We all just want to help, but in the smartest way possible. But anyhow,
or dumbest way that turns out to be smart. Sometimes dumb is smart.
100%. Like, are we? You know, it's like we just have a good heart. You know, we're dumb. We're so good, we're dumb, and then all of a sudden, bam! It's like, dude, you fucking changed the world for like so many people.
You're a genius.
You're a fucking genius, dude.
How are you such a genius? I'm so dumb.
I'm so dumb. I just had some tiny bit of foresight about one random ass thing. I didn't even think it was going to pay off.
Much love, my friend.
Take care, my man. I'll be streaming tomorrow again.
All right. Peace.
Peace. All right, folks, you heard it from the man himself, Farmer Akov. We are going to call it a day. We've been streaming for 5 hours. 5 hours and 1 minute exact. And we've taken about like not an hour break, but we've been distracted maybe out of those 5 hours. I've been distracted maybe an hour in total, just on and off, going to help my wife with the kid, or helping my mother with helping my mom with whatever thing, or helping my baby with whatever thing, all that jazz. And we also got shut down at some point because we actually started an hour before this, so we've actually, in all honesty, it's almost been 6 hours instead of 5, but the power went out, and so I had to restart the stream. Anyhow, I want to thank you all for being here today. Espanolo, Farmer Acob, Groovy Sasquatch, Paco. Sorry, I burped there at the same time as I said your name. That's why I had to say it twice. Paco, and who else was here today? I think Jay Diesel was here as well. And Joda. Thank you so much, Joda. Our meme king. If you guys use Giphy or Tenor, always look up z00tz. z00tz. Because thanks to Joda, we have z00tz GIFs out there in the wild, outside of the server. So make sure to look that up. And on that note, look up some stuff about us, z00tz Anchor Club, out there to the people that don't know. Thank you so much for hanging around. With all that said, I'm going to bid you all good night. This is Hijack, your host. I will catch you on the next stream. Take care, everybody. z00tz!